Wasted world.
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. By the way, there's only 3 legs in that multi. Welcome along, straight into this game. Friday afternoon, I've literally just finished work. And we go straight from work into the game. I can't wait for daylight savings to be over. Then this doesn't happen. McGregor Orchard, ahoy there. James, ahoy. UFC, ahoy. J-Joe, ahoy. How's everybody doing? Dan Jam, ahoy mate. This game underway. JWH with the first hit up now. It is absolutely bollocking down with rain. Oh, and an early mistake. Vobsy, ahoy there, mate. If you were out there, Vobsy was discussing that if the Roosters can just keep up a completion rate of above 80%, well, I can tell you they're at 0% right now. Gerard, ahoy there. Rachel, Apasai, ahoy. Oh, they've challenged. Captain's challenge. But this is a terrible start. Potentially here. The Roosters, not just the mistake, they stand to lose their captain's challenge here as well. Sports Vault, ahoy mate. Nathan Singura, ahoy. Hellfire Paintball Salt Ash, ahoy mate. They've challenged extremely early, so Dominic Young must be very confident here. This is a huge call. 30 seconds into the game. Big call here. Challenge unsuccessful. McGregor says, do you agree with that gambling message? It's good. Absolutely. Yes. We obviously have a little bit of fun with multis around here, and I think it's important that everybody stays within their limits. We have a bit of fun with it. We're only talking about $10 is the absolute most I've ever put on during the streams here, as through the hands go the Bulldogs, and the Bulldogs are going to score from set piece from the scrum. A try in the corner, and it's finished off by Blake Taff. Now I have stacked on forwards because, as I was saying before the Roosters made that mistake on tackle 1, it's absolutely bollocking down. So I thought, through the forwards, both teams will keep it close. Holy hell, they haven't kept a close. Set piece play from the scrum in the conditions, and sliding over. A slip and slide over from Blake Taff. What a start for the Bulldogs. Is there an upset incoming? Wow, 4 points to 0. Kick to come from out wide. Could not have asked for a better start for the Bulldogs. Kicking off, forcing the mistake on tackle 1, and then scoring off their first tackle. It doesn't get much better than that, really. Forcing a mistake off tackle 1, scoring off tackle 1 of their own. Matt Burton converts. 6 points to 0. James says, good to see you have taken off the Storm jersey, Dan. That was fun last night, wasn't it? That was a great one last night. Somebody had to balance out Ashley Klein. 6 points to 0, the Bulldogs. What a start. Have they turned things around? Taff is fullback, yes. No, that's actually a saying that was first. It was first used back in the 60s. I'm just bringing it back. Bringing it back. Bringing a few things back that have kind of fallen away. Bollocks. Bollocks is not very common terminology here in the Southern Hemisphere as the Bulldogs get to the end of set. Burton puts it high. Pressure on Dom Young. They're up for this, the Bulldogs. Quinton Paul, your money is on Tupou. In the wet, anytime try scorer. Probably a pretty fair call as well. I've stacked my multi with forwards. I thought that they'd be playing a pretty close game. That brings the forward try scorers into play. Penalty here to the Roosters. The Bulldogs a little bit too enthusiastic. Giving away the penalty for offside. Gamer Mel, ahoy there. How's the heart after last night, Gamer Mel? That was intense. Sorry, I'm not doing some really weird interpretive dance. It feels like there's something off with my lights. Carey on tackle one. Attacking the left-hand edge. The Roosters, expansive play from both teams considering the conditions. There's one of my guys, Lindsay Collins. A change of direction. Cheese tries to milk a penalty. Tapped on from Walker, and surely that was forward. Not called, but the Bulldogs come up with the intercept anyway. Victor retreated from that contact as well. Keep an eye on that. He's in my multi. He could be called off for a HIA. That's what I'm here for, James. I mean, really, that's what I'm here for. Not to be taken seriously in the slightest. Except for what I say about the Broncos. That's 100% serious. 6 again for the Doggies. They're on halfway. Looking solid to start this match. $40 out from the line. Is that Bronson Sherry slotting into playmaker? Burton running the inside line is kick out. That's what we want to see. Heavy involvements from kick out. Burton out to the right they go. Hutchison steps back inside. Yeah, he did. Fifth and last. Burton with the grubber kick in. It's played up by the Roosters. Diving on the loose ball. Angus Crichton. Are you going for the Bulldogs, are you? Yeah. Oh. Hey. You going for the Bulldogs? Look at that, your face doesn't even come up on the camera. Tedesco up to halfway. UFC says, how did your dog change colour? I thought that as the Roosters get a 6 again from 40 out. I thought that there needed to be more inclusivity in the dogs on the show. I've kind of gone down the Disney route. Falcor will now be played by a black dog. Diversity, that's the word. Oh. And another mistake here from the Roosters. The Bulldogs back on the attack inside Roosters half. Tackle 3. 25 out from the line. Hutchison bobbles the ball. Gets it along though. Blake Taff, the try scorer. Keeping it alive out to the right. Tackle 4 for the Dogs. They're going left to right and back again. Getting the ball free to Matt Burton. What an offload, and Burton will score under the post, and this is getting ridiculous. The fact that they are playing this way in these conditions defies logic, but it's working for them. Hutchison to Marnie. Marnie goes out the back, and I don't even know who that is that made the offload. Is that Kurt Mann? What an offload. Maybe slightly forward. From front on anyways. Hard to tell, of course. Peter, ahoy there. Oh, God. Peter, don't get me started. Please don't get me started. What do I think about the potential for the kickoff to be removed from the NRL? A load of bollocks. Whoops. Okay, I just nearly broke my microphone. Dean loves stuff. Ahoy there, mate. From right in front of the post now, the Bulldogs looking to stretch their lead to 12, and they should do. What a start for the Doggies. Can they keep it up, though? That's often been their issue, isn't it? Can they keep it up? Well, in fairness, the torrential downpour does have a tendency to keep crowds away. It's also the early game. Got to keep that in mind as well. Restart. Look at that, a kickoff. Enjoy it while you can. TMNT Clips, ahoy there. Is that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Lucas Uploads, ahoy. Penalty now to the Dogs, crowding the ruck area. They've started well. That much cannot be denied. James isn't on board with the upset just yet, but you can't deny they've started extremely well here. The Bulldogs. They're trying to remove contact. The heavy contact from the game. Dan Jam is the reason, or at least that's the reason that they're telling us. That's the reason they're giving us. Trying to remove that contact. Through the hands now out to the right. They've had success here. The Bulldogs put in on the step. Bronson Sherry, 25 out. Marnie in midfield. Out the back it goes to Kurt Mann. Can't get the arms free this time. Tackle 4. Dogs still on the attack. Burton out the back to Kickow. Taps it on perfectly. but it's spilled, and now Dominic Young's away. They haven't regathered the loose ball, and Dominic Young is taken around the legs by Blake Taff. Try-saving tackle, and they're up for it now, the Dogs. Connor Tracy spilling the ball. The tap on from kick out just a little bit behind. Should have been taken, though, from Connor Tracy. And then they don't secure the loose ball. You thought for all money Dominic Young was away, but Blake Taff just lined him up. Held on for dear life to one leg. And now Dominic Young's hurt himself. Keep an eye on that. Maybe just a little cork. He'll walk it off. He'll be right. Great defense. Connor Tracy's actually, funnily enough, the player that the Bulldogs secured instead of Fanua Blake. Can you believe that? They had an opportunity to get Fanua Blake. Fanua Blake has obviously signed for the Sharks. So my Sharkies won that race. But do you know how the Sharks won the race for Fanua Blake? Because he was in talks with the Bulldogs. It was pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered that he was going to be going to Belmore. And then the Bulldogs went and signed Connor Tracy from the Sharks, which freed up the Sharks' salary cap to make a play for Fanua Blake. And he ultimately made the decision to go to the Shire. Taupo, ahoy there. Yeah, so what a win for the Sharks, right? I was disappointed when they let Connor Tracy go, but then to find out they let Connor Tracy go in order to free up the war chest to go after Fanua Blake, a much, much better signing, in my opinion. They gave him one of Nico Hines' spare girlfriend. What are they running? Some sort of Vince McMahon operation over there, are they? Here's some girls. Fanua. Or guys, if that's your thing. Fifth and last here for the Roosters. Putting the kick in over the top, looking for a 40-20. Tapped back in field by Carraz. They keep it alive. Throwing the ball across the face of the post. 5 out. Dangerous stuff in the conditions. And now Tracy's copped one across the face from JWH. Gets away with it, though. Bulldogs down the short side. Kick out, goes straight through Dom Young. He's got support inside from Burton. Dummies, passes. It's been waved off. It's all clear. Matt Burton gets a double. But put that down to Viliami Kikau. Dominic Young, we were just discussing that he didn't look 100%. And the way that Kikau's just completely stood him up like that, you have to think he's not 100%. Slightly forward there from Kikau. The referee was right in line with it, though. Waved it off. Said it was fine. I can't believe that the referee was right there in line with it, so I guess we just have to take his word for it. But the double pump from Kickout was surely forward. Vobsy, Dom Young, not 100% for sure. Like, he got up after that run down the sideline and Blake Taft put the tackle on him. He got up a little bit gingerly. I thought it might have just been a cramp or something, a little cork that he just had to walk off, but the way that he got stood up there by Viliami Kikau. Now, no offense to Viliami Kikau, a very big, dangerous runner, but he just stood him up cold. Simple draw and pass at the end. Try time again for the Bulldogs. 18 points to nil. And they've done it with expansive play, which is completely against how I thought it would go. So I did have a secondary multi in case the conditions dried up a little bit. Just in case. But even with that one, I've got no try scorers off that. It's been Blake Taff and it's been Matt Burton with a double. Josh Curran's on the field. Gamerboy 210 says go Bulldogs. Through the hands they go again. Kick out. He wants to go again. Kick out. Beats one. Gets the arms free. The offload to Crichton. Crichton falls over the fallen player. He tripped over. Oh, and he kicked him in the back of the head too, apparently. Fifth and last, Burton puts it high. Pressure on this, and they've made a complete muff out of it at the back. Tupou. Oh, it was Sam Walker. Oh, things are getting a bit shaky here for the Roosters. Sam Walker fell to the ground, and it was Stephen Crichton who's run over the top of him completely accidentally, and he's clipped him in the back of the head. Oh, a knee right to the back of the head. Oh, that's bad. Sam Walker's done. Poor Sammy Walker. He could be done here. He's going to get called off by the independent doctor if he's not going off. Yeah, Sam Walker. Okay, he's not going off. He's been given the pass mark. But the independent doctor will surely call him off for a look there. There he goes. Oh, he had to go. I can't believe the trainer even cleared him. That's not good news for Sam Walker. Sent for a HIA that he could very well fail. Connor Watson will come onto the field for the Roosters, but their nightmare scenario of a start continues. Scrum down, Bulldogs. Burton steps one, steps two. Half a gap opens up, but Cheese is there to close it. They stay on the left. Crichton angles back in. Oh, God. James, that poor kid's going to have mental scarring for life. He's going to develop social issues. Reed Money. Oh, and lost ball. The Roosters hold on. Oh, that could have been huge. I really do think, as early as it is in the game, 24-0 might have been hard to come back from. Max King with the spilt ball. And the Roosters off the hook. What a let-off. J. Joe says, I've definitely lost the throne with this one. I'm gathering you talking about the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. The Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, of which I'm on top, by the way. Tied first. Equal first. But the top nonetheless. Just wanted to point that out while I can. I wonder how many people went the Bulldogs tonight. I certainly didn't. The Roosters, they've got to try and wrestle some momentum back here. Tedesco in at first receiver. That's worrying, to be honest. Once Tedesco gets that feeling that he's got to start doing everything himself and starts getting in and around the ruck area, worrying signs for the Rooster. He just gets in the way. Tackle two, Bulldogs. Good run from Carraz. Outside his own 40. Connor Tracy doing the hard yards. Gamer Boy, you're going for the Bulldogs. Fifth and last, Hutchison in midfield, puts it high. Tupou, he messed the last one up, he takes this one. Roosters ball, 20 out from their own line. Swalihi trying to step through. Dominic Young looks like he's back in full health. Taking that hit up. Collins up over halfway. Tedesco dummies, tries to go through. Well wrapped up by Curran. Fifth and last, and Cheese is going to go for the kick. Too much distance. Connor Tracy brings it back. Sione for Ave. Ahoy there, mates. Jimmy Lister says, Dan, how is it possible to be negative NRL fantasy points as Kickow makes another break? Viliami Kickow's having an absolute blinder. Runs over the top of Tedesco. Tedesco's out cold. Enough. Kickow falls short by about 5 centimetres and Tedesco's out. Tedesco is out cold. Stone cold. The big story here is James Tedesco. Time's got to be called off. This is just the health of a player. Tedesco buckled back. He is out cold. They're about to lose another one here, the Roosters. Sam Walker's already off for HIA. And Viliami Kickow, he is terrorizing Dominic Young out here on the left edge. Tedesco lined him up. Oh, that's rough. He was out before he hit the ground there. Viliami Kickow just goes boom. And he was out before he hit the deck. Tedesco, ask him what day of the week it is. Jeez. Viliami Kickow's on fire. I've got to say that leg of the multi's looking very good. That portion of it. He's up on his feet, Tedesco. That's good to see, but it's hard to imagine that he'll come back from that. Good Lord. That was a scary sight, though. It really was. Vopsy says I might be going to bed early. There's not going to be a team on the field at this rate. Fifth and last here for the Dogs. 5 out. They go to the left. Man to Burton. Burton puts the grubber kick in. And at the back, can't see who it is. It's Manu. Joey Manu. Slotting into fullback by the looks of it. Gamer Boy says, I feel the score will be 40 for the Bulldogs, 24 for the Roosters. At the moment, it's hard to see where those 24 points... Jesus Christ. It's hard to see where the 24 points will be coming from. Somebody's missing the old Panther. I don't know if you can hear the dog howling in the background. I'm looking after the old Panther's dog at the moment. And she misses her daddy. It's okay. He'll be back soon, huh? Good Lord. I've been waiting for the bloody, what are they called? The RSPCA to show up at the door. We've had reports of animal torture. Bulldogs on the attack again. inside Roosters territory. The tap on goes behind Carraz. He gets back to collect it, but they've lost a lot of ground now, the Bulldogs. Fifth and last on halfway. Hutchison puts it high. Manu makes no mistake. Roosters got to get themselves down the other end. Or, what is it, that episode of The Simpsons and Moe's got the pandas, I think it is. Moe's bar, he's got the pandas out the back. He's like, all right, they're on to us. Release them. Connor Watson up to halfway. All one-out stuff, though, from the Roosters. Tackle for Carey is going to go. It was fifth and last. Carey puts it high, dangerously close to the sideline. And it's out on the full. You just can't imagine. You can't imagine how bad this is going for the Roosters, as here is Michael Jennings. Michael Jennings has been activated. HIA activation. Michael Jennings coming onto the field. Current inside ball to Curtis Mann. No, caught high there. Sam Hughes, lucky to get away with that. The Roosters. 14 and a half minutes to go in the half. It's been all Bulldogs. The Roosters have had no opportunity at all to mount an attack. Hutchison dummies out to the right, goes on his own, gets the ball free. The cutout pass is touched by the Roosters and knocked on. It's going to be a full set of 6, 10 metres out from the Bulldogs line. They just can't win a trick at the moment, the Roosters. Unlucky there, Lindsay Collins getting the tap on. Cheeky little touch on the ball. And more pressure coming their way. 13 and a half to go until the break. Hutchison feeds. Marnie breaks away from the back. Oh, and Blake Taft's been collared. Blake Taft's out. Dominic Young has absolutely knocked poor Blake Taft out cold. Oh, God, I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't laugh at that. Taft's out, and he's fallen so awkwardly. Okay, I really shouldn't laugh at that, but it's pretty funny. I mean, you hope he's okay, but the way that he just... It's like a human glitch right there. And Dominic Young's had his jersey ripped. Came racing up out of the line there, Dom Young. And this is a penalty right in front. A gift 2 points if they want it. And I dare say that Blake Taff, he'll be off. Oh, right on the side of the jaw. And he was out cold. That's 2 fullbacks in this game now. Completely out cold before they've hit the ground. The Roosters have lost Tedesco, and now the Bulldogs have lost Blake Taff. Well, this could be a little bit of a blessing in disguise, perhaps, for the Bulldogs, in all honesty, because with Taff off the field, they might be forced to shift Crichton to fullback. Here we go. Dom Young's been called out. Look at that. What an Adonis. Oh, he's been sent straight off. No. It's not even 10 in the bin. It's a straight send-off for Dominic Young. There goes a whole bunch of multis. No. James Tedesco officially ruled out as well. Blake Taff will be ruled out as well after that. No. I'm sorry, that was not a send-off. 10 in the bin, okay, fair enough. It's a crackdown. 10 in the bin, I get. A full send-off? I mean, I may have seen it incorrectly, but I'm fairly certain Blake Taff was kind of low. There were mitigating circumstances there, you would have thought. Anyway, they're taking the 2. It's been done now. The Roosters are going to be down a man for the rest of this game. James says, did someone run off to get Jennings from the old person's home? He did have a little bit of snow on top, didn't he? I thought it's raining. It's not snowing, right? No, that's just his hair. Michael bloody Jennings, eh? They're scraping the bottom of the barrel as Burton moves in, strikes it well. It's on target. And the Bulldogs lead 20 points to 0. And they will have an extra man for the rest of the game. Okay, Taff wasn't really falling. He put a step on back inside. It's not... Oh, geez, I don't know. A send-off is a bit harsh. A send-off's a bit harsh, in my opinion. It's not like he came in with the WWE WrestleMania-style clothesline. His arms were down, but he's a much bigger man than Blake Taff. What's he supposed to do, really? What was he really meant to do there? He's about 8 foot tall. Blake Taff's about 5 foot tall. Of course he's going to cop him high. Anyway, the Bulldogs have it from the kickoff. That might have just killed off this game. Anyway, it could be a long 51 minutes left. As far as the contest goes. Anyway, Vopsy says, if the Bulldogs somehow choke this game, I will never let a single Bulldogs fan forget this game. The kick down to Tupou. And a penalty to the Rooster. A much needed one at that. The kick into touch. Excuse me. The kick into touch. They're up over halfway. And the Roosters start this 40 out. I haven't heard an update on Sam Walker yet, but we know for sure Teddy's ruled out. When Viliami Kikau runs over the top of you. Oh, and now JWH thought he was a decoy, but the pass went to him, and he made no attempt to catch it. Victor Radley passing on to JWH, and they spill the ball, the Roosters. Oh, she's going to be a long old night. Roosters fans. Don't worry, Adrian Lamb's on the bench for the Roosters. The kick is charged down. It's going to pop up for Connor Watson. He dives on the loose ball. And the Roosters now, this is their first real opportunity. Carey to Swalihi. Swalihi takes on Curran. Cheese from dummy half. It opens up. The Cheese gets the 6 again. And he's 5 meters out, Cheese. Looking for the quick play of the ball. Didn't get it. Victor Radley cuts back in field. They're a chance here, the Roosters. Cheese. Dummies left, goes right to Watson. Out the back to Manu. Manu takes on Burton and Kickow. No surprises. They wrap him up. Carey in midfield. The inside crash ball to JWH. It's fifth and last. Cheese goes quick from dummy half. Puts the kick in. It's pretty heavy. It almost works out, though. We've got another HIA incoming here. Bronson Sherry's in trouble. Bronson Sherry looks like he doesn't know what day of the week it is now. This is incredible. Remember, what was it called? Sin Bin Sunday? Sin Bin Sunday. This is going to be HIA Friday. Short dropout. Burton. Perfectly placed. And it bounces kindly for the Bulldogs. Hutchinson comes down with it. Everything's coming up Millhouse for the Bulldogs. 20 points to nil. 7.5 minutes left, and through the hands they go. Connor Tracy tries to step back inside Swellihe. Nothing doing there. They're attacking that spot where Dom Young should be. Smart, but you've got to build up for it. And a penalty now. Reid Marnie is firing up. This game is really not the best at all, is it, UFC? It's really, really not. A penalty to the Dogs. And fair enough in the conditions. Taking that into account. But for the Roosters, Tedesco and Sam Walker both lost to HIAs. Michael Jennings. I didn't even know Michael Jennings was still around, to be perfectly honest. Bulldogs on the attack again. 6 minutes to go to the break. The Roosters basically just have to get to halftime. A kick on tackle too from Stephen Crichton puts it into the end goal, and it's way too heavy. And a 7 tackle set here for the Roosters. Much needed. Victor Radley trots back and takes the tap. Swalihi, can somebody spark something, anything here for the Roosters? Watson in a dummy half. Tupanua is picked up and driven backwards. They're not giving an inch here, the Doggies. Not an inch. Tackle 3. They're 40 out from the line. Here's Jennings. They get a 6 again. Just what they needed here, the Roosters. A try before halftime will at least give them something to build off for the second half. Another 6 again. 2 in a row. 20 out from the line. Radley out the back to Carey. Inside to... Who's that? Angus Crichton. I wish Angus Crichton would have his Pat Carrigan hairstyle back again. Manu's getting involved in at first receiver. The offload to Watson. They go for the intercept. It's been knocked on by the Roosters. What's the referee going to call here? And it was indeed knocked on first by the Roosters. Trent Robertson, I'm not convinced that's water. I think that's straight vodka that he's swigging up there in the coach's box. And if it isn't straight vodka, I think it will be in the second half. $20 points to nil. Wow. Bulldogs feed the scrum. 10 out from their own line. Well in control of this game. Dominic Young sent off for a high tackle. Harsh call. 10 minutes, I think, would have been fine. And another penalty to the Bulldogs out of territory. The discipline for the Roosters. Just not up to scratch. Yeah, pretty much, Fopsy. All the points. Well, we can have a look at that. We can confirm that. We can absolutely confirm that. It was, yeah, Blake Taff in the first minute. Matt Burton in the 8th minute. Matt Burton in the 14th minute. Well, they got the penalty goal in the 27th minute. So, but all their tries were inside the first 20. Two and a half to go until the break. The Bulldogs with possession. The Roosters just need to get to the break with no more damage done. And an injury timeout. Injury stoppage for Josh Curran. Oh, a head clash. Josh Curran and the Cheese. We're going to lose a couple more to HIA here. HIA Friday continues. 2 minutes to go till the break. HIA Fridays. Yep, there he goes, Josh Curran. What about Cheese? It was a head clash. That always intrigues me. There's been a head clash, and the player wearing the headgear has gone for the HIA. Cheese hasn't. That's really interesting. 1 minute 57 to go until the halftime break. Bulldogs tackle 4, 30 out from the line on the attack. Here goes Kickow, threatening again. Viliami Kickow, well tackled by Watson. 5th and last, Marnie's got it in midfield. Runs to the line, puts the grubber kick in. It's going to pop up. And, oh, the old legs of Michael Jennings collect the ball. But then, like a great big galoot, he runs across the face of his own post and gets rocked back in goal with a big tackle. Why didn't he just surrender at that point? Michael Jennings is probably like, back in my day, this was a quality play. But no, not a quality play in this day and age. Got himself rocked back into the end goal. Roosters go short. Crichton up there, Gazali. James asks if you can call the game off for too many HIAs. I don't think so. A crash ball, and the Bulldogs are in again. Holy hell. 24 points to 0. Conversion from right beside the post to come. What happens if all the Chooks players go home at halftime and don't walk out? What would happen? A forfeit. A forfeit would be called and the Bulldogs would get the points. There goes the halftime siren. And with the conversion from right beside the sticks, The Bulldogs are going to be leading 26 points to nil. 26 points to nil. Jeez, I nearly went for unders in this game as well. Can you believe that? Burton puts it over. $26 points to nil. Bulldogs over the Roosters at halftime. Crazy. Absolutely amazing. Peter says, what was my prediction for the game? Well, I thought, considering it was raining so heavy, I thought it would be a non-expansive game played through the forwards. So I kind of stacked on the multi with forwards. Kickoff's looking likely. But I certainly wasn't expecting either team, but especially the Bulldogs, to be throwing the ball around the way they are. And leading 26 points to nil. Crazy, crazy scenes here. Absolutely unbelievable. It's going to be a long way back for the Roosters. I mean, they've lost Tedesco. They've lost Sam Walker. They've lost Dominic Young. Incredible. Trent Robinson, he'll be switching that water out for vodka. Trust me. Vodka incoming. Why are all those players lost to HIAs? Tedesco got bulldozed by Viliami Kikau. Sam Walker copped an accidental knee to the back of the head from Stephen Crichton. And Dominic Young was sent off for a high tackle on Blake Taff, which I think was a little bit harsh. Very harsh call, actually. So I've been fiddling about over here. We set up a new T-shirt after last night, which I thought was pretty funny. All right, I think that's the one. Yes, a brand new T-shirt available on the store after last night's stream. Oops, okay, that's the wrong one. There we go, brand new Wasted World of Sports. After last night's stream, the More Ass Than Class T-shirts now available. All right, I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to find out what the hell's going on out there. I'll try and distract the old Panthers dog so that it calms down a little bit. And we'll try and make sense out of what just happened in that first 40 minutes. Wasted World of Sports. Be right back. Yes, Waste of Water Sports, welcome back. Half time here. What is happening? 26 points to nil. The Bulldogs over the Roosters. Who saw that coming? Certainly not me. Lucas Uploads says, come on, Dogs, we can win. I would say so, Lucas. Gathering so. In a pretty good position, I dare say. Crazy scenes out there. Sam Walker was the first to go. An accidental whack to the back of the head. Stephen Crichton's knee is what did him in. Blake, ahoy there, mate. And then it just continued to get bad for the Roosters. Viliami Kickoff running straight over the top of Tedesco. Tedesco ruled out. And then Dominic Young cops Blake Taff high in the tackle, gets sent off. And Blake Taff's probably been ruled out as well. When does Sam Walker not get hurt? Probably at home after the games. But then, I don't know, maybe he and his girlfriend are into some freaky stuff and he gets hurt there too. I can't speculate on such things. Teams back out onto the field for the second half. It's been all Bulldog, but it's pretty hard not to have been, in all honesty. $26 points to nil. What will the message have been at halftime? Let's not forget, too, when I said Dominic Young was sent off, I don't mean 10 minutes in the sin bin. He was sent for the remainder of the game. The Roosters will be playing the remainder with 12 men. Second half underway. Roosters with the kickoff. Hutchison takes it. Knights, Dragons coming up next. Could actually be a really good game when you think about it. Vopsy says, I often mistake Sam Walker for a Steggles Nugget mascot. Nice. Josh Curran has passed his HIA. Here on HIA Friday, from dummy half, Marnie kicks on tackle 4. Leanne Santarosa says, let's go Bulldogs. Manu collects it on his own goal line. And look at the kick chase. Solid there from the Bulldogs. The next game is really promising. I think it's a true coin flip. In all honesty. Michael Jennings turning back the clock. A kick from tackle 4. It pops up nicely for Crichton. Stephen Crichton. And this is what I was saying. With Blake Taff off the field, it kind of forces the Bulldogs into this shift of Crichton to fullback. Could be a blessing in disguise for them. Of course, it would have been nice if it was planned, but rather than a makeshift fill-in, Hutchison dummies goes on his own. Kelly Coe, ahoy there. 36-0, you reckon? Tackle 4 for the Dogs, 30 out from the try line. Burton to Kickoff. Kickoff's looked threatening. 5th and last. Burton puts it high. Oh, it's huge kick. It's tapped back from the Bulldogs. Still 5th and last. Carraz has got it. Puts the grubber kick in and well positioned to the back there. Joey Manu. Well played there, Manu. Swally, he's picked up and driven backwards. Oh, the Bulldogs are not going to relinquish this, yeah? Good defense. Fifth and last. Roosters put the kick in. Crichton takes it. And Stephen Crichton falls awkwardly. Boy, that doesn't look good. Bulldogs up over halfway. Looking to stay in this match. The Roosters, they must defend. Vopsy says, I beg Bulldogs players just start dropping off like our players did in the first half. Crichton with the cutout pass to Carraz. Carraz back in field to Curran. It would only be fair, says Vopsy. Curran plays it, fifth and last. Marnie runs across to the right-hand side. A little grubber kick in behind the line and chase for himself. Katoni Kotoga. And Manu's lost it. Trent Robertson can't believe it. He's given up. What can you do? Trent Robertson just throws the arm up. A spilt ball by Manu. More pressure incoming here. Ten errors for the Roosters. That's incredible. 10 errors. Bulldogs feed the scrum. Burton's out on the left. Goes on his own. Vopsy says might be Robbo's last year after this game. Do you reckon he gets the sack or he just says bugger it and leaves on his own? Yeah, the blood pressure's going to get to him. There you go. He leaves on his own. And a knock on tackle one. Josh Curran. Maybe he hasn't recovered from that HIA as well as they suggested that he has. Big hit there from the number 19, Egan Butcher. The Roosters, hold on. A penalty from the scrum. The Bulldogs up too quickly. And the rain continues to pelt down at Accor Stadium. The kick to touch is up over halfway. Oh, the old Panthers arrived. The Dogs are excited. She'll be right now. She'll be okay now. Daddy's home. Tackle 3 here for the Roosters. Carey dummies and goes straight through. He's got support, and the try must be scored by Egan Butcher. Oh, don't tell me he dropped it. It's gone up as a try. The Roosters hit back. Egan Butcher with the try. Sports fault. Ahoy, welcome back, mates. 26 points to 4. Here they come. Egan Butcher plants it down. Richardson's and Sons. Of course I remember you, mate. It's our favourite 80s sitcom. Our favourite 80s sitcom. Swalehi taking over the kicking duties. Puts it through 26 points to 6. UFC says sounds like a law firm. I say 80s sitcom. 26 points to 6. A much needed try for the Roosters. Blake, see you tomorrow, mate. Welfare check on Bobsy. Yes, well, he's doing all right. The Roosters have scored the last try. Here he is. We were just talking about you.
Oh, that's why my ears were burning.
Yeah. Oh, it's fired up again here. Can you believe this scoreline?
I'll say.
Swalehi's in trouble now. Do you remember Sin Bin Sunday? That game where I think it was the Rabbitohs, wasn't it? The Rabbitohs and maybe it was the Roosters. All those send-offs.
Oh, yeah.
They called it Sin Bin Sunday.
Okay.
Well, this is HIA Friday. Yeah. Sam Walker ruled out with a HIA. James Tedesco ruled out with a HIA. Blake Taff ruled out with a HIA. Dominic Young sent from the field in the 27th minute. And we might have more drama happening here because it's a high shot on Swalehi. It's on report and not even 10 in the bin. Not even 10 in the bin. Very lucky to get away with that one. Sam Hughes is on report, but not even 10 in the bin for that. If Dom Young's was a straight send-off, that one's 10 in the bin, surely. You would think. And Swalehi's off for HIA. Continuing HIA Fridays here.
I'll be back Sunday.
Yep. Sunday, Generations in the pre-game. Yeah, look, she's happy now. She's all good now. Old Panther will be back on Sunday for the Generations podcast. Roosters back on the attack. Can they pull off a gigantic miracle here? Watson to the line. There's Victor Radley. A 6 again. 20 metres out from the line. They've got a 6 again. Carey with the inside ball. Terrell May. They're 15 out here. The Roosters. Manu steps back in field. Bumps off one. Manu almost goes through. They're close. The cheese scampers from dummy half. Tackle 3. They're a metre short. Another set restart. Radley at first receiver. Out the back to Carey. To Watson. To Panua. Looks to get the arms free. Can't. Wrapped up. Jamin Simmons got him. 15 out from the try line. Carey over on the left-hand side here. Out the back it goes to Manu. Manu steps back in field. Shrugs off one. Gets the arms free. Manu can't offload. There was no support. Connor Watson from dummy half. His ass is over the line, but that's not what we need. We need the ball over the line. Cheese out to Victor Radley. Victor Radley's almost through. He offloads to Carey. 5th and last. They're a metre short here. The Roosters to the right on the crash ball, but from a flat start was White. Has he got it down? Nafahu White has scored. The Roosters are back. We suddenly have a game on our hands. There's a bit to go, of course. But back-to-back tries for the Roosters. 26-10, kick to come. Nofahu White. I predicted some tries for the forwards tonight, but jeez, it's not been the forwards that I've picked. And oh, who's that? Looks like they're laying an egg there. "28.5 minutes to go. There's plenty of time. Luke Keary taking on the kicking. Swalihi did a kick before. Now it's Keary taking on the kicking duties. From out wide. Hooking. It stays on target. It's 26 points to 12. There is just a little bit of flicker of hope for the Roosters here. Is that, hey, Fobsy, in the Roosters coaching box, the Afro guy, is that the old mate that used to play Origin for New South Wales? Whatever his name is. 26-12. Yeah, I think so. It looks like him. I can't say with certainty, though, either. It's been a while. What was his name? Yeah, I can't think of the poor guy. He played all those years of State of Origin, and still nobody remembers him. All right, we have confirmation that it is. Do we know a name yet? Robert M. Ahoy, mate. No, not Willie Mason. Quick play the ball here. They attack the left-hand side. Tupou slips as he collects the ball. Wasn't King, was it? Somebody King? A white man afro. Matt King. There we go, Matt King. Okay, so Mark Moes Bus, ahoy there. How are you doing, mate? Yeah, Matt King. You know, there's a Max King playing for the Bulldogs. Wonder if they're related. That'd be a bit weird. Well, not really. I suppose it happens. Crash ball here for the Bulldogs. They've got the ball back. On halfway, tackle 4. Burton puts it high. Pressure at the back. Jeezy gets some height on those kicks. Mark Moesbar says 10:18 in the Republic. What time in New Zealand, my man? I have no idea, Mark Moesbar, but I can tell you here in Brisbane, Australia, it is 6:22 p.m. Matt King is the Roosters' assistant coach. There we go. So, yeah, I thought it looked like him. I'm just not used to seeing him with glasses. From dummy half goes Watson. 40 out from the Bulldogs line now. Timothy says PNG, same time, 6:22 p.m. The high ball out wide. Karaz is up. Karaz loses it behind him. It's tapped back in field, and it is a try for the Roosters. Are you kidding me? Butcher's in for a double. Oh, don't tell me they've got a try. It's gone up as no try. It's called knock on. I'm sure this was lost from Karaz, though, and tapped back by the Roosters. Karaz misses it completely. The tap back is probably what we're looking at. Is there a touch here? This is what we're looking for. Is there a touch on the ball? No, nowhere near it. Tupou was nowhere near it. What are we looking at here? Carraz loses it behind him. Now the tap on. Tupou pushes it over to Butcher. Butcher gets a double. This has got to be a try. This must be a try. They cannot possibly take this away. $26 points to 16. The kick to come. We suddenly have game on here. Butcher gets a double. That's Butcher Egan. $26-16 conversion to come. $25 minutes left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Carey still taking on the kicking duties. Oh, he's hooked it. He's pushed it. 26-16. He pushed it wide. They're still in it, though. They're still, even with the conversion, they still would have needed 2 tries. Is the comeback on? The comeback's happening. It's not just on. It is happening before our very eyes. Comeback City. 24 minutes to go. Vobsy said that in the first half when it was 20-0. Crichton gets us back underway. And it's out on the full. The kickoff from Stephen Crichton. Michael Jennings, the veteran. The snow on top of his head. He puts the foot out. And it's a penalty on halfway to the Roosters. They could go back-to-back here, and suddenly it's a one-try ball game, potentially. This is absolutely incredible. 24 minutes to go, a full set of 6. Roosters 20 metres out. Carey out to the right, holds the pass up. White, one of the previous try scorers. Oh, he's getting a wedgie from Kickow as well, for good measure. He's feeling it too. Angus Crichton on the hit up. 10 out from the line. Manu puts a big step on, gets the offload, back to Cheese. Cheese fires it across into midfield. Collins is there, and here's White again. Is he going to get a wedgie this time? No, he's safe this time. 5th and last. Carey from in front of the post. Crossfield kick. Well taken by Carraz, but he's driven back into the end goal. And that's a result for the Roosters. The pressure remains. Great kick from Carey. Vobsy says if they come back, this surely trumps the Titans-Dolphins comeback last year. They go deep with the dropout. And it's collected on halfway. Lindsay Collins. Live odds. Sportsvault AU says live odds for the Roosters to win. They've gone from $23 down to $3.75. Carey with the short ball. Back on the inside is Manu. Manu gets to the line. Has he put momentum on that one? It's going up as a try. Oh, you're kidding me. You're joking. Angus Crichton with the inside ball to Manu. The one-handed scoop up from Connor Watson. Carey to Crichton. Quick inside ball to Manu. And he slides over and scores. 26 points to 20. Kick to come. And they're doing this with 12 men. HC123 says, what a choke by the Bulldogs. Not yet. This might wake them up. Has he got it on the line? Manu. They might have a closer look at this. Don't be surprised if we get a closer look. Try confirmed. Well, there we go. Gamer Mel says, what is this game? First half Bulldogs, now Roosters. Yeah, what was it at halftime? It was 26-0 at halftime, wasn't it? Luke Carey, he missed it earlier. He pushed it, and this time he's hooked it. 26 points to 20. You got to remember, though, they're without a goal kicker. Blake Taff won't be coming back on, Peter. I'm sure that he's been ruled out with HIA. Join the club tonight, though. Quite a few players have been ruled out with HIA. He was out cold, Taff. I can't imagine that he's going to be allowed back. Sheethan... Oh. Yeah. No worries. Sheethan Kutia... Oh. Sorry. Delivery break. 26 points to 20. This one is suddenly in the balance. Nineteen and a half minutes to go. What a fight back. Oh, I just had some wine delivered. Up to halfway, the Bulldogs. Can they wrestle back some momentum? No, they can't. They spill the ball on tackle 4. Big defense from the Roosters. This is an absolutely incredible game that we're seeing here. Defunk, ahoy, mate. Oh, somebody's down in back play. Who's that? Another HIA. You're kidding me. Harrison Edwards this time. Harrison Edwards for the Bulldogs. HIA Friday continues. We've got another one out cold. 18 minutes to go. 6 points the difference. And we've got another player down for HIA for the Bulldogs. Harrison Edwards. Ahoy there, D-Funk. This is about the 47th HIA tonight. Absolutely incredible. Sione for Ave says dogs are under pressure. That's what's happening. HIA's out the wazoo. And another injury stoppage while we wait for this assessment. I dare say he'll at least be off the field. Swally, he's back on. We've got, yes, Swally, he's back. There is a goal kicker back for the Roosters. This is true. That could be huge, considering still 18 minutes to go. Calling for the stretcher. Oh, that's a sad sight. Harrison Edwards is done. Concern around the neck. The stretcher has been called for. And HIA Fridays continues. Don't forget, coming up right after this, Dragons, Knights. Here comes the Medicab. That's a sorry sight. You don't want to see that for any player except for Reece Walsh. Kalen Ponga's there warming up. I can't help but notice that Kalen Ponga very quickly got rid of the Slim Shady hairstyle. Gavin Bissell had a bet on at halftime. Roosters to win 90-1. Let's pray. James, what have you done there, sir? Leanne Santarosa with a bunch of emojis. Oh, he's given the Slim Shady haircut to Hastings. There we go. They just traded. That's all that's happened. They just traded. Gerard Susu says Ponga getting ready for HIA too. It wouldn't surprise me. It honestly would not surprise me. Ponga is a HIA magnet. We've still got time off here, by the way. Time off. They're being very, very careful, as you would expect, loading what's his face into the Medicab there, Harrison Edwards. HC123 says, my boy had 500 at $3.70 on Bulldogs pre-game. Oh, so we've got conflicting things here in the chat room, Wasted World of Sports chat room. Conflicting prayers. Who is God going to listen to? While that's happening, Wasted World of Sports, brand new t-shirt. Brand new t-shirt released after last night's stream. More ass than class. A nice new t-shirt there at the Wasted World of Sports official merchandise home. More us than class, celebrating the Broncos scoring the flukiest tries you'll ever hope to see in a game of rugby league. More us than class t-shirts now available. Welcome back, Scrambled Eggs. It's pretty much unanimous that Peter says, who is the t-shirt model? I don't know, some guy. We got a few different t-shirt models. We've got the Penalty Broncos shirt. It actually looks like one of the Broncos players, to be perfectly honest. We've got the Wasted World of Sports under strength t-shirts. Both teams are quite under strength at the moment with all these HIAs. We've got the Wasted World of Sports What a Goof t-shirt. And of course, the ever popular Wasted World of Sports Take the Two t-shirt. A sorry sight here for Harrison Edwards, strapped down in the Medicab, supporting the neck. Best wishes there, Harrison. You don't like to see that happen. Play's back underway here, and the Roosters have the ball. Remember, before that injury break, spilt ball. James says, Dan, what was that dating show back in the 90s? Oh, the offload from Collins. Unnecessary. He really didn't need to do that, and that has let the Bulldogs off the hook here. Which one, James? There were a few of them, weren't there? There was actually quite a few of them, if memory serves me correctly. There was the one. There was one where there would be three contestants, I suppose you would call them, three contestants. Divided by the sliding wall. That's the one I was about to roll into. Yeah, that was probably the main one, I think. I've got no idea what that was called. The Bulldogs have the full complement on the field, Peter. Yes, it is Dominic Young who was sent off in the 27th minute for the Roosters. So the Roosters have been doing this with 12 men on the field as Swalehi takes the high ball. And there was also that one, Man Oh Man, I think it was called. I believe Mike Whitney was the host. I could be mistaken about that. I know that Mike Whitney and Tanya Zayeda were hosts of Who Dares Wins, but that is, of course, it's not a dating show. And now another mistake. The Roosters, the errors are creeping back in as they're bringing the ball back from territory, trying to bring it out from their own end, and Manu spills it. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's a forward pass. A forward pass called against the Cheese from dummy half. That is a huge let-off. Big let-off here. Rodney Rapa says, come on, Roosters. Scrum down here for the Dogs. Burton takes them on. Beats one, Burton. Then wrapped up by Connor Watson. Mark Lashon says, dating show was a perfect match. Hosted by Greg Evans. Oh, you, sir. You, sir, are a trivia genius. Does anyone want to look up and see if I was correct about Man Oh Man and Mike Whitney? Overlap here out to the left for the Bulldogs. They don't need it. Matt Burton dummies and slides through on his own. Matt Burton gets a hat trick, and the Bulldogs, they take the momentum back. The Cheese, Peter, is Brandon Smith. Mitchell Vela Sport, how is your bet doing? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I thought for sure in the torrential downpour that they would keep it close in amongst the forwards, but it's the backs that have been doing the damage for the Bulldogs, at least. $30 points to 20. 14 and a half minutes to go. That was a very important try for the Bulldogs. Matt Burton with a hat trick. He has been on fire tonight. Why did Smith leave the Storm for the Roosters? I dare say money probably had something to do with it, but Burton moves in. He's pushed it past the near upright I dare say money had a lot to do with it, Peter, but the other reason would be he probably didn't want to share duties. What's his face? Bellamy. Bellamy was pretty dead set on the dual hooker role, wasn't he? So pretty much, Cheese, if he stayed at the Storm, it was pretty much a given that he was only ever going to get one half of football, sharing the duties with Harry Grant. Lath says, series, you give 26 point against less man. Come on, the coach of the Dogs and Phil have no clue and will never win anything. Plus, with Burton in 5/8, good luck with that. Well, in fairness, Lath, Matt Burton has scored a hat-trick of tries tonight. Peter says, hey, that's go. Oh, spilt ball here from Reed Marnie. No, he recollects it. Gets the ball out wide, and here's Burton again. Tackle 3, 13 minutes to go. The Bulldogs suddenly look like they're going to run over the top in this one. Peter says, hey, that's good, though. Loads of money, only needing to play 40 minutes rather than 80. Yeah, the thing is, Peter, as Marnie spills the ball out the back and Connor Watson dives on it. The thing is, Peter, these are professionals, and when you play something professionally, you kind of want to be involved. There is nothing more frustrating than sitting on the sideline watching. I don't care how much you're getting paid. You want to be out there playing. You want to be out there contributing. So these guys are pros. They want to be out there. Scrum down on halfway. The Roosters. Time is starting to work against them now. They leaked that try. And time is just slowly but surely skipping away. Radley in midfield. Cheese to Manu. Manu runs across the face of the defence. Shrugs off Kickow. Holds up Burton. Gets the pass away to Panua. That's fabulous, James. Oh, fifth and last, the kick. Pressure on. Swalihi loses it. Oh, Swalihi was up. Oh, Swalihi. He had it in his grasp. It was in his grasp. It was right there. Swalihi, so close. So close. He just needs to hold the ball there, Swalihi. James is in the chat room just like, hey, want to see my spanner? Connor Tracy's touched it first. And then Swalihi. This is going to be a knock-on against the Bulldogs. So the Roosters, with 11 and a half minutes to go, are going to keep the pressure on here at least. They might not have got the try. Oh, Jesus Christ. They might not have got the spillage. Spillage. You know what? There needs to be a spillage t-shirt. I reckon. Wasted World of Sports. Spillage. And you know, there should also be a t-shirt now. Wasted World of Sports. Want to see my spanner? Scrum down here for the Roosters. Couple new t-shirt ideas there for the Wasted World of Sports. Scrum down. Keary releases it to Swalihi. Now Manu beats one. They've got numbers out to the left. No, Manu cuts back towards the post. 10 metres out from the line. Slow play the ball. Carey with the crash ball inside JWH. Carey out to the left. Short pass. Right off the shoulder. Angus Crichton. Tackle 2. Cheese flies it across to Carey. Takes on the line himself. Gets the offload back. It's scrappy, but Manu's got it. Fends off 1. 10 metres out from the line. Roosters, 10 minutes to go. And a knock on. They're not even going to get to the end of set. Joey Manu spills it. Trent Robinson's just like, you're effing joking. You're joking. How was that not a penalty? How was that not a penalty? Matt Burton with the cheeky arm in there. And they have no captain's challenge, the Roosters. They burnt their challenge inside the first minute. How was that not a penalty? Sports Fault says, I'm no lip reader, but Roosters coach seems to be using some colourful language. Dominic Sullivan says, up the Dogs. Oh, Viliami Kickout's broken again. Kickout broken again. Not good signs there. More injury timeouts. Peter says, Dan, what is your favorite? What is my favorite up the ... NRL team? What do you mean? What do you mean my favorite up the... Sione Faave says, was. Oh, yeah, I don't say things like that, Peter. Oh, Viliami Kickout's completely broken. He can't put any weight on that leg. He's trying to hobble off. Sports Fault says, who have I got for State of Origin? As it stands right now, Queensland 3-0. Clean sweep incoming. Nine minutes to go. You get the feeling the Roosters, that was probably their chance. That was quite possibly it. The Bulldogs now. .30 out from their own line. Connor Tracy bumps off the cheese. He's brought down by Crichton. The kick in from inside the 40. Plenty of Roosters back there. Pops up. No, Kickout seems to be all right now. He's walked it off. Taylor Robson says, I love you. Thank you for being so amazing. Not a problem, Taylor. Thank you. $30 points to 20. I get the feeling they missed their opportunity. The Roosters, time might just escape them here. Fifth and last. 35 out. The kick goes high. Taken to the back by Crichton. Stephen Crichton in the clutch. Leanne Santa Rosa says, can someone give me a spanner? Oh, I think James has got a spanner for you. Anyway. Oh, is Victor please tell me Victor Radley is not going to... Please tell me Victor Radley is not going to get called for a hip drop here. Please tell me Victor Radley is not going to get done for a hip drop here. It's on report and 10 minutes in the bin because it's Victor Radley. That is an absolute dead set joke. I'm sorry. If that was any other player but Victor Radley, that doesn't get called. That is a joke. Because it's Victor Radley. That is the only reason. That is going to be a huge talking point. Seven minutes, 15 to go. I dare say the comeback has been well and truly snuffed out now. Through the hands they go down the left side. Burton dummies. Doesn't give the ball. 7 minutes left. Tackle for Marnie in midfield. Fires a huge cutout pass. It pops up nicely for Curran. Fifth and last. Roosters. Hutchison puts it high. Taken to the back. 10 out from the line. Roosters, they've got a long way to go upfield. 6 minutes to go. Time is escaping them. A very important try. Spillage. Very important try, that one from Burton. Penalty to the Roosters. That's going to help them upfield. The Bulldogs inside the 10. The kick to touch. 10 metres into Bulldogs territory. Well, they're 35 out from the line. This is it now. The Roosters, 5.5 minutes to go. They must score off this set. Truth Master says next week, reserve grade. Get ready for Roosters. All the players injured. Dominic Sullivan up the Dogs. Taylor Robson, let's go Roosters. Through the hands now, Manu to Jennings. Tupou steps back in field. Tupou, can he get the ball down? Yes, it is still game on. Daniel Tupou scores the try. Somehow they created a semi-overlap. Even with 2 in the bin. Dominic Young sent off. Victor Radley with 10 minutes and they still created an overlap. And Tupou puts the big step in. 30 points to 24, the kick to come. The power of Tupou. 3 Bulldogs on him. And he slams the ball down. Try confirmed, 30 points to 24. James says, Dan, I have the Roosters in all 4 multis. Bobsy says, Dan, we did the same last week, but a little too late, remember? Yes! Conversion is through. It's 30 points to 26, but there's 4 minutes left in this one. Not 2.5 minutes or whatever it was. And it's not against the Panthers. It's against the Bulldogs. Oh, Trent Robertson, he's banging on the glass. He's up, he's excited. You got to have faith, Vopsy. Got to have faith, mate. Back underway we go. If only Kiri got those kicks. Yes, Truth Masters. If only those conversions went over. 3 minutes 47 to go. Roosters with the ball. A piggyback penalty upfield would be so helpful right now. Swalihi backs into the defense. Stays up right now. He's down. Tackle 3. 30 out from their own line. Manu slips. And that's an easy tackle. Kiri, change of direction. Runs back across to this near side. Goes on his own. Kiri, was he caught high? No, says the referee. 5th and last. They're on halfway. Manu with the kick. Can they pressure on the chase? No, they can't. Crichton plants himself under it. They should get another shot, though, the Roosters. 3 minutes to go. They should get one more set. They might get a shot. It's loose out the back, but no. The Bulldogs dive on it. The Cheese frantically tried to get that ball, but the Bulldogs dive on the loose pass. They're not going to make it easy on themselves. Two and a half minutes left. Tackle 4. The Roosters will get one more shot. One more shot. 5th and last. Hutchison gets the kick away. It's taken on the full at the back. Manu returns it. 2 minutes for the Roosters. One set. One full set. Guaranteed. 30 metres out from their own line they start. Swalihi looks to get the arms free. Up over halfway they go. Kiri dummies the inside ball, goes on his own, gets the arms free. It's been touched by the Bulldogs. It'll be knocked on by the Bulldogs. No, says the referee. Oh, the referee has just done a howler. That is an absolute howler that's been missed. A minute and that will be the game. That was off Bulldogs' hands for sure. A minute 10 to go. Crichton's dumped on his back. They will get the ball back. The Roosters, they'll have a couple of plays at it. 5th and last. 55 seconds to go. The short side they go. They put it high. I thought they would have just thumped it into touch there. And the Bulldogs kick the ball down. Taken by Manu. Manu plays the ball and the Roosters have 40 seconds to go the length of the field. Tupou's driven backwards. Tackle 2. They're 5 out from their own line. They've got to go basically 95 metres upfield. 26 seconds to go. They'll have 1 or 2 more plays here. Cheese dummies, runs on his own. Cheese. 18 seconds to go. Quick play the ball. That's what they needed. Manu puts the kick in for Tupanua. It bounces over the sideline. And the Bulldogs... It was unconvincing in the end. But the Bulldogs hold on to win. 30 points to 26. A second half against 12 men, and then at one point for the final 10 minutes against 11. 11. And they've only just held on. And the missed conversions, how critical. Absolutely critical. A win is a win, though, as they say. And they say in the chat room, a win is a win. 30 points to 26. Now we need to switch quickly over to the next game because here come the Dragons out onto the field. I've got to very quickly set up and get ready for this next game. Stay with us here. Wasted World of Sports. This stream is staying active. Dragons, Knights. Right after this, I need to set up the scoreboard and everything. We are underway. Newcastle Knights, St George Dragons. Let's go. Game number 2. Friday night footy. The Bulldogs getting the win in the first game, defeating the Roosters 30 points to 26. The Knights at home against the Dragons here in game number 2. And it's the Dragons with first use of it. I've gone the Knights very, very, what's the word? Without confidence. Zero confidence in that tip whatsoever of the Knights. The Dragons get through their first set, get the kick away. And it's a solid start for the Dragons, who could very easily pull off the win here. And a penalty to the Knights. Oh, it's the female referee. It's the girly girl referee. The one that I always say struggles to keep up with the run of play. Vopsy says, after that game, I've gone bunker 13 plus. Quinton says, I've gone Bradman best anytime try scorer. That's a pretty good bet, I reckon. Sports Fault says, all right, boys, I'm on Ponga plus Tuala plus Ravalawa at a ridiculous $29. The Knights, the home side, and because of the rain, once again, another poor turnout, it must be said. The crowds have been dismal tonight. In the rain, you would kind of anticipate that, I suppose. Fifth and last here, Newcastle. 20 out from the line. The kick in behind is taken on the full by Sloan. And the Dragons have it. James has got Ponga, Sloan, and Gagai. Dragons for the win. A big run here from what's his face, Sully. Moses Sully. Zachary Lomax, the future Parramatta Eel. Takes it 30 metres out from his own line. Fourth tackle for the Dragons. Jaden Sewer up over halfway on tackle 5. Hunt in midfield. Puts the ball high. Challenging conditions for the high ball. Ponga takes it well. Ponga's now wrapped up. Tackle 1. For the Knights, 15 out from their own line, the home side. D-Funk, ahoy there, mate. Vopsy says, will Lomax play centre for Eels or replace Harper? Well, he wants to play centre, apparently. Apparently, that's why he's so disgruntled. As the Knights get a penalty. Apparently, that's why he's so disgruntled at the Dragons, is because he's playing on the wing and he wants to play centre. Supposedly. So... yeah. Newcastle on the attack, 40 metres out from the line. Yes, Harper's only signed for 1 year. It was an interesting signing. I mean, poor old Morgan Harper. Seriously. Jack Cogger runs it to the line, gets the inside ball. Was a Gagai there. 5th and last. The Knights, the kick is in. It's loose. The ball pops up for Jackson Hastings, and that's an absolute gift. That is a gift for Jackson Hastings. The grubber kick into the end goal. In the wet conditions, the ball spills forward straight into the waiting hands of Jackson Hastings. He will never score an easier try in his entire life. Cogger puts the kick in. And it's off the hands of Sloan, off the chest, straight to Jackson Hastings. A try. Nice and early for the Newcastle Knights, the home team. Sports Vault's team. They've started well. 4-0. Kick to come from right beside the posts. The Knights couldn't have asked for a better start than that. Six points to nil. Conversion successful. Michelle's gone the Dragons. So again, fabulous weekend. It's all right. We can't all be top of the table like me. Mind you, I might not be after that last game. I wonder if anybody below me went for the Bulldogs. Let's find out. As the Knights bring it up towards halfway, a good set of 6 after points. Cogger on halfway, gets the kick in. Taken by Sloan at the back. He looks up, nowhere to go. Sloan. Oh, I have been overtaken. Who's God, I'm in second place now. Who is Sene? S-E-N-E. Sene? Sene Elia. You are now leading the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. James says that's me. No, it's not, James. Unless you signed up with multiple accounts. You're in like 400th or something. Jack Bird's got the ball. He fends off Ponga. Fires the pass back inside. But the Knights dive on the ball. Gagai, I believe it is. The Dragons looking threatening. Good signs for them, though, because we want to see a game made out of it, isn't it? Fifth and last, the Knights pinned down their own end. 25 metres out from their own line, the kick. Cody Mason, yes indeed, the Bulldogs got the win. Ravalawa fires up. Sully up over halfway. Good field position now. Good territory for the Dragons. Blake Laurie. Driven backwards in the tackle. They're in range, though, the Dragons. They can launch something here. Short side they go. Hunt to Sewer. Gets the quick play of the ball. Fifth and last. Six again. Oh, late in the tackle count as well. And it's a set restart. 20 metres out from the line. The Dragons can strike back here. Big moment for them early in the contest. Flanagan, the inside ball to DeBellin. DeBellin taken in front of the post, 10 metres out on tackle 4. They go left. The Dragons, no, they cut back in towards the post. And the spilt ball from Blake Laurie. There was a big hit put on him in midfield. As the rain has definitely gotten heavier, expect to see quite a few more of these errors creep in for both teams. Catch you later, James. I feel like the conditions could make this a dire old affair. Scrum down for the Knights. 10 out from their own line. A good run there from Best. Wow. I'm so tired. I need to start thinking about dinner plans. I wonder what I should have for dinner tonight. Might order it. You know what? Might be a nice night for a big cheesy lasagna. I think I've been calling cheese during that Roosters game so much. I need a nice big cheesy lasagna. Dragons through Ravalawa have it at the back. $40 meters out. Tackle 3. Up to halfway. Dragons looking to hit back. Through the hands. Flanagan. Straight through goes Leilua. He's got support. Gets the pass away. Well wrapped up, though. The scrambling defense of the Knights. Fifth and last, though. Ravalawa in a dummy half to Flanagan. Hunt in midfield. Gets the kick in. It deflects off the Knights. And they'll get a penalty. Offside right in front of the posts. And it was Leilua sparking that with his break. Take the 2. Points are at a premium in these wet conditions. They tap and go. Hunt to Laurie. 6 points to 0 it is to the home side. Now on the crash ball, Francis Molo. 2 meters out. Tackle 3. The Knights hold on. To the left is Flanagan. Out the back it is to Sully. Moronic douchebaggery. Ahoy there, mate. It was looking pretty shaky at the end there, wasn't it? The Roosters, they really buggered up their chance. They buggered up their chance at the end, didn't they? 6 again. Set restart here for the Dragons. Head down, bum up from Francis Molo. He's so close. Centimetre short. Through the hands. The grubber kick in behind the line to Zach Lomax. And Lomax will score. Zach Lomax scores. 6 points to 4. The kick to come. The Dragons answer. Perfectly placed kick from Hunt. And I tell you what, that pickup in these conditions by Zach Lomax. Try confirmed out in the corner. And Lomax looking to convert his own try. Bang on the sideline. Great try from Zach Lomax. Right on the sideline. Lomax moves in, strikes it. It's staying out to the right of the post. 6 points to 4. Newcastle still lead. Quality try, that one from the Dragons. Keeping the game interesting. It threatened to open up early, didn't it, for the Knights? Thumbs up in the crowd. James just says I checked out Dan's opposition. I don't think I have any opposition, to be perfectly honest, James. I think it's safe to say nobody does. I mean, I know that there are other content creators out there doing NRL content, but I don't think anyone, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen many, but I dare say nobody does it quite like I do. And that's not me big noting myself by any means. It's just I'm such a stupid idiot. I'm such a goofball. I can't imagine that anybody else is out there like me, is what I'm saying. I'm a unique individual. Aussie Mozzie, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Nice to see you again, sir. UFC says no one does it like you in the bedroom also, I imagine. I think that's pretty safe to say as well. And that one I am bragging about. Twenty-three and a half minutes to go in this first half. The Knights have it 40 meters out. A dummy from Hastings. He scored the first one. They get a 6 again, the Knights. Pressure on the Dragons' defense. Through the hands now. Oh no, Cogger steps back in field. Look at the dampness in front of the post there. Brayley goes on a run on his own. There has been no drainage on the field there. In that little 10-metre zone in front of the posts. Fifth and last for the Knights. They'll play this ball 10 out, just to the left of the uprights. Hastings to Cogger. Cogger puts the grubber kick in, sliding over the top of it. The Knights, it was almost a try. But Flanagan gets there and plants it down for the Dragons. Goal line dropout incoming. This could be like that, what's that word? No, not the word. What's the game? That State of Origin game, I think it was, where it was so wet and they went for the dropout and the ball just sank into the turf, basically. This is going to be very interesting. Look at that puddle of water where Hunt has to take this dropout. And it's straight down the throat of Ponga. He's caught it at mid-on, and then he slips. He fell on his bum. Kalen Ponga. Gerard Asusu says, me and the boys all work as forklift drivers. Oh, respect. The old Panther has a forklift license. Was a warehouse manager back before he retired. Used to drive the forklift around. He let me drive it once. That was a mistake. Crash ball for Newcastle, just to the left of the uprights. Hastings to Cogger. Out the back to Gagai. Gagai stands in the tackle. Fifth and last. They're 10 out here. Cogger again puts the grubber in. Spilt forward and offside. If they play it, the Dragons, it'll be a penalty right out in front of the sticks. Doing extremely well to resist. And a knock on. These little grubber kicks in behind the line, causing trouble in these conditions. Six points to 4, it remains, but more pressure incoming here. A full set of 6 for the Knights, 10 metres out in front of the post. They're all stacked over here to the left. Ponga has it. The ball squirts out. How did that get knocked out of his hands? The Knights lose the ball on tackle 1. Ponga. No Dally M points for you, sir, after that. Let's see what happened there. Oh, it was a big hit. Was that Ben Hunt running across, putting in the big hit? Monstrous effort. James says, I can't remember the last time I've seen so many puddles on the field ever since the old days State of Origin matches. Yep, the drainage systems at grounds are usually a little bit better than this. Leilua winds up from the back fence. Takes tackle 4. Flanagan inside to DeBellin. Fifth and last now the Dragons. Can they take advantage of the gift that they were given by Kalen Ponga down the other end? Hunt holds the pass up. Sloan into the line to Lomax. Lomax fires it back in field to Ben Hunt, and Ben Hunt scores. Oh, Zachary Lomax with the miracle ball. He doesn't want to be a winger. He's crazy. He doesn't want to be a winger. And there he is, throwing a miracle ball back in field in these conditions, and Ben Hunt is there on the spot, backing up to take advantage of it. Try time for the Dragons. 8 points to 6, kick to come this game. You get the feeling it's going to be back and forth, a seesaw affair, a roller coaster ride. Absolutely anyone can win this one. DJ Shaq, ahoy, mate. DJ Shaq saw the last game's highlights. I think Dominic Young can have no complaints. That was a nasty high tackle. 10 minutes in the bin would have sufficed, in my opinion, DJ Shaq. "10 minutes, absolutely. I feel like a straight send-off was harsh." 17-foot-tall Dominic Young against 4-foot-tall Blake Taff. And Taff was stepped. He stepped off his left foot, which brought him down even smaller. Yeah, I think a straight send-off was harsh. Personally. Michelle says, remember the Broncos game in the wet in Perth versus Souths? Career ender for that one. A career ender, that one for Yao Yay. Yao yeah. Vobsy says, wonder what Ben Hunt thinks about Lomax getting a release, considering he was rejected. Yeah, funnily enough, they brought that up on NRL 360. That was a topic of conversation as the rain continues to plummet down. I definitely wasn't watching back then, but I can only imagine that if I were and I was calling the games back in those days, I probably would have called him Yowie. Jaral Yowie. Jaral Yowie Wowie. I have not seen a game for so long. Just going back to what James said earlier in the chat room, I've not seen a game in so long where the puddles, just the explosion of water from the players' feet as they run. 16 minutes to go until half-time. 10 points to 6. Hunt puts the high ball up. Ponga takes it. Secure under the high ball. Vopsy says, Buzz never fails to make me sleepy. I put on NRL 360 to fall asleep. I quite like NRL 360. Gordon Tallis, absolutely. Oh, penalty here to the Knights. Whenever Gordon Tallis is on, I get so infuriated. Poor old Gordy, the raging bull, he's taken too many blows to the head, I think, because some of the nonsense he comes out with. I feel like Gordon Tallis is one of those people that just he is confrontational for the sake of being confrontational. Whenever Tallis is on, he just disagrees. Sometimes he changes his own opinion mid-sentence just so that he can have a stoush with somebody. It's actually really hard to. It's a really hard watch when Gordy's on there, I must admit. Tackle 3 here for the Knights. They're on the attack. Ponga with the cutout pass onto the chest of Tuala. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, Sports Fault had Tuala, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody was talking up Tuala as a try scorer, and there it is. On the chest, a perfect pass from Kalen Ponga. We do live chats after the stream, Leanne, so feel free to stick around. Absolutely feel free to stick around. Live chats. I don't know, it doesn't have to be live chats. I don't know, we'll see. I'm pretty tired tonight. I might not have the energy to do too much of a post-game. I might have to save the post-game thing for tomorrow. I thought that was really cool last time. I was telling everybody about it. I'm like, so when the game was finished, we finished the call. I stayed online. It sort of turned into a bit of a stand-up show, a bit of a little bit of life advice. It was, yeah. It was fun. I've always had a casual interest in stand-up. Even played darts, Vopsy. Yes, I forgot about that. Conversion from out wide. It's hooking back around. And through the post it goes. Conversion successful, and the Knights lead 12 points to 10. A nice little tour of the studio. Everyone got to see behind the scenes how everything's all set up here at the Western Water Sports HQ. Yeah, it was fun. I would like to do that more often. Maybe not tonight. I'll see how I feel later on. I'm pretty tired after work on Fridays, but definitely something I would like to make a more regular occurrence. Just general random chit-chat after the streams. Back underway this one. Newcastle with the ball. 13 minutes to go till the halftime break, leading 12 points to 10. And it's Saifiti with the hit up. Two tries apiece, just the missed conversion from Zach Lomax. The only difference between them. Tackle 4 on halfway. Hastings to Pierce Paul. Fifth and last. 40 metres out from the Dragons line. They stay short side. Is that Ponga? Ponga putting the ball high. Taken by Sloan at the back. Nowhere to go. 12 and a half to go till half time. Dan Jam says, even your empty Jim Beam can collection. Yeah, that was probably on there. I'm sure that was there last week. "12 minutes to go till the break. Leanne asks if he owns his own gym. Yes, it's called James's Gym. Very original name. All his best ideas he gives to me. So he ran out of them when he named his gym. Very simple, James's Gym. As Caleb Ponga goes straight through up the middle. Well wrapped up in the end and brought down by Jacob Little. Dangerous kick return there from Ponga. Jenkins up over halfway. UFC says, did I tell you once I saw him lift 200 pounds over his head without even trying? Yeah, he did that with his spanner. Kick in behind the line. Oh, players are falling over everywhere. And this is going to sit up for Daniel Saifiti. Scoring a try in the wet. Oh, it's unfair. There were players slipping over everywhere. The Knights, another perfectly placed grubber kick into the end goal. And Ben Hunt, I think it is, who slips over. Lomax can't slide across in time. And Daniel Saifiti. The Knights extend their lead. 16 points to 10. The kick to come from right in front. Conversion successful. 18 points to 10. The Knights playing the conditions extremely well. The Knights are playing the conditions way better, James. That's, as James says, you've got to love wet weather footy. The Knights are playing the conditions so much better. Oh, no. From the kickoff, Jenkins spills it. 18 points to 10, and the Dragons invited straight back into this. Jenkins from the kickoff, and I dare say that maybe Jack Cogger didn't really help him out there. Just wildly sticking his hand up. Don't forget, UFC, about James lifting 200 pounds with his spanner. We can't forget that little detail. As Sloan tackled 5 meters out. Jack Bird caught in midfield. They lost a little bit of ground there, the Dragons, but they're still on the attack. DJ Shaq, welcome back, mate. Gamerboy 210 says, how's your day been? That's randomly, out of nowhere. Little to Francis Molo, a 6 again. Here come the Dragons. 5 meters out in midfield. Flanagan, the crash ball to Fatala Mariner. Tackles up the sleeve. Hunt out to the left. Flanagan to Sloan. Sloan holds it up for Sully. Sully to Ravalawa. Ravalawa spills it over the sideline. Dean Nicholas up the Waz, who haven't even played today. Seven minutes 20 to go till the halftime break. Gamer Boy says, who do you think will win? I think the Knights, but I back the Knights with no confidence. Newcastle, just because they're the home team. And at the moment, they're playing the conditions way better. Way better. Fifth and last now for the Knights on the halfway line. 41 meters gained. Ponga with the kick. Oh, that's a dangerous kick. Sloan does extremely well to take it. 10 meters out from their own line, though, the Dragons. Oh, and now spilling the ball at first receiver is Jack Bird. That's a huge mistake. Terrible conditions, but you need to hold those passes. Oh, my God. That's a shocker. Static X, so cold. There's a song recommendation for halftime. Darts are on. Do we want to play some darts at halftime? Tackle one. Here come the Knights. Looking to extend their lead. A meter short from the line. Oh, the Dragons were up quickly there. Surely a set restart. It might not matter because straight through to score the try. Dylan Lucas. 22 points to 10. The kick to come. Unbelievable. The Dragons. Try confirmed. 4.5 minutes to go to the break, and the Knights rolling on in at the moment. James says Mr. Mohawk is playing. Who's Mr. Mohawk? Oh, I'm still on the hunt for a hairstylist, by the way. We've got to bring the Wasted World of Sports Mohawk back. It's the only reason I grew my hair out is because the hairstylist retired. She's the only one I trusted with my hair, so I need to find somebody new. Ponga with the conversion. Over it goes, 24 points to 10. A comfortable lead now for the Knights. 3.5 minutes to go till the break. DJ Shaq, have we got any around the grounds? Has there been any Super Rugby on tonight? Super Rugby Pacifica. Oh, the Rebels are leading Fiji and Drua. The Blues smacked the Force around, 50 points to 3. The kick has gone too long. Oh, we've seen that a fair bit tonight, haven't we? Well, they're going to check it. They're going to check, but we've seen that tonight a couple of times, haven't we? Overcooking the kickoff. Out on the full. Oh, has it hit the leg of Jenkins? Has it hit the leg of Jenkins? Oh, it's just landed in the field of play. Centimeters in the field of play. This is a gift for the Dragons. They go short, the Knights, and out on the full. What an awful, awful, awful kick. Through the hands now, Hunt. Inside ball to Sewer. Sewer's taken. 2 minutes to go till half-time. They're 10 out from the line here, the Dragons. Molo in midfield. Michael Molo it is. I love it. We've got the Saifidi brothers for the Knights, and we've got the Molos for the Dragons. That's pretty cool. It's the Saifidis versus the Molos. Tackle 4, still 10 out. Flanagan dummies. Nobody falls for that. Hunt out to the right, puts the grubber kick in. Ponga has to play at it. Oh, and he's shoved into the advertising signs there, Ponga. Not on purpose, he just slid across the wet turf. 24-10. 24-10. 1 minute 15 to go until the break. Goal line dropout here for the Knights. They go long. Ravalawa winds up the big fella. 30 seconds to go. Fatala Mariner with the hit up, breaks the first tackle. inside the last 30 seconds. Flanagan out to the right to Hunt. Hunt drops it. Ben Hunt drops it cold, grand final style. And the score will remain 24 points to 10. Tommy Mauricio, you're a barber in Port Moresby. If I need a haircut at Bossman Barbershop, PNG's #1. There you go. Hey, if you ever need somebody to do a read for an advertisement, if you're in the Port Moresby area, head on over and see Tommy and the gang at Bossman Barbershop, PNG's #1. It might be a little bit too far for me to travel, Tommy, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. A little bit too far for me from here in Brisbane, Australia, to head on over to Port Moresby for a haircut. If I were going to Port Moresby, I dare say it wouldn't be for a haircut. I'd be over there for other things. Unspeakable things. Maybe. I don't know. Unspeakable, perhaps? How is the drug trade over in Port Moresby? Because that's what I'm interested in. I'm not going to Port Moresby for a haircut. But if there's anything else happening over there, I'm keen. $24 points to 10 at halftime here. Wasted World of Sports. We're going to have a very quick break, and I'll be back right after this. Yeah, they might not be as good though, UFC. You know, there's special mixes, and you know, there's some fancy spices and whatnot over there in Papua New Guinea. But anyway, not that I know what I'm talking about. Almost forgot. If you know, you know. You know what, Tommy, in all seriousness, mate, honestly, here is a very interesting statistic. I'm going to tell you. Let's go behind the scenes a little bit here at the Waste of Water Sports. Now, this is just because Tommy has said cheers for the shout-out. Now, I just want to say, it might not be the worst shout-out in the world, because you would think here in Brisbane, Australia, where I am based, that shouting out a barbershop in Port Moresby might be rather pointless. But I'm going to share statistics here with you, Tommy. And honestly, that shout out might not be the most ridiculous thing in the world. All right, where do I find this again? I've got to find it. We went over this the other night in the post stream, and it was really, really interesting. So there we go. Okay, so geography. Now, this is a serious thing. All time, I want. All time on the channel. Lifetime, right? Lifetime, Tommy. You would think that in being based in Brisbane, Australia, that most traffic to this channel would be Australia. That would make sense, you know, maybe like 80% Australia, I don't know, 10% maybe New Zealand, 10% New Zealand, a little bit the rest. No, I can tell you, Tommy, that shout out may have bigger impact than one realizes, because I can tell you the lifetime of the Wasted Water Sports channel, 25.5% of traffic has come from Australia. 24.4% of traffic has come from Papua New Guinea. Now, where in Papua New Guinea? I can't tell you. I don't know. But isn't that interesting? Papua New Guinea is the second largest viewership on Wasted Water Sports. So, who knows, mate? Who knows? Maybe shouting out the barbershop there. Maybe there are some people in the chat room or viewing along that kind of go, oh, I've seen that place. FEV Bone, ahoy there. How you doing, mate? D-Funk asks, how much from New Zealand? All right, so it is 25.5% Australia, 24.4% Papua New Guinea, 14% South Africa, and 9.8% New Zealand. Which is funny, really, because most of the channel members are from New Zealand, which I find interesting. So it's like, okay, there is a smaller amount of New Zealand viewers, but the New Zealand viewers seem way more, seem way more likely to actually join the channel. Very interesting statistics. Dan Jam says, I assume it's just me from the UK. It is, United Kingdom is 2.1%. So, yeah. Pretty much the UK only really swings about rugby union time. If I change... Okay, when was the Six Nations on UFC? Because honestly, if I change that to, say, the last 90 days, or, if I could get that, that time period, February, was it February? Yeah, see, if I filter it to just February 2024, which I think is when the Six Nations streams were on, suddenly it's 18.8% UK, 11.7% Australia. Throughout February, when the Six Nations streams were on, it was UK number 1, Australia number 2, Papua New Guinea number 3, Ireland number 4. Italy is in the top 10 there as well, France. So, yeah, I mean, it is as you would expect, pretty much. When the Six Nations was rolling on, the UK viewership was up. Makes sense. D-Funk says, us Kiwis always punch above our weight. And then he flexes. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, the worst thing about these Friday night games is I am so exhausted after work. Every single time. By the time now, 8 o'clock, half time in the second game, I've been working all day. I've been up since 7 a.m. I've done a full day's work, which, just in case my boss is watching, I'll say I've done a full day's work. And yeah, I get pretty exhausted by half time in the second game, I must admit. I need some what is it? The Jaeger bombs. That's what I need. Some Jaeger bombs. Jägermeister and Red Bull. Pick me right up. Oh, I haven't done it yet, Sports Vault. We'll jump on over to the chat here. I haven't got Sports Vault in yet. Sports Vault needs to be included in there. I don't know where I'm going to put you. Where are we going to find a spot for Sports Vault? Yeah, I still need to add you in. There's somebody else I need to add in too, isn't there? If I'm not mistaken. Sports Vault Newcastle. I remember you. I've got to give you a Newcastle Knights jersey. There might be another one in there I've got to find room for. The UFC says take out James. We can't take out James. James is the currently, although I'll tell you what, James has got some serious pressure incoming from Rod. James is the top super chatter on YouTube. So we can't remove him from the field, but yeah, there's pressure incoming from Rod. Rod is hunting him down. So yes, and much appreciation too. I'm surprised after last night that Robert M is even still subscribed to the channel, let alone was in the chat room tonight in the earlier game and still a channel member. He obviously takes it all in good spirits, Robert M, which is what we want. That's what we want. The Waste to World of Sports community, everybody, myself included, takes everything in good spirits. We all know it's all just fun and games and friendly banter at the end of the day. No crying around here. Huh? Has anyone seen A League of Their Own? Tom Hanks. Madonna was in it as well. A young Madonna when she still looked like a human being. Kind of. The iconic line, there's no crying in baseball. Are you crying? Are you crying? There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying here at the Wasted World of Sports either. Especially by me. Oh, speak of the devil. Here he is again. I told you, he's coming for the crown. He's taking you on, James. His ears pricked up all the way over there in the Philippines. $500 Filipino peso. Cheers, Rod. Or, hang on. Let's see if I get this right. Mabuhay? Mabuhay? That's the closest thing to cheers in Tagalog. I date a Filipina. You'd think I would know some Tagalog. Good Lord. I'm shocking. Mabuhay! There we go. DJ Shaq says, I got around the grounds. Dan Drua Trail, the Rebels 34-20. you serious? Oh, that's disappointing. That is the Fijian Drua going down to the Melbourne Rebels. Ah, bugger. James says Mars Attack. Mars Attacks is on. George Kawaba Rabao. Ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. That's devastating, that is. I was going for the Drua. Target equals shot. Don't mind if I do. No, actually, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Teams out for the second half here. 24 points to 10. The home side leading. Don't be a bad influence, Michelle. That's James's job. All right? James is the bad influence around here, and you have absolutely no right to try and take his place. I just pictured James in like a devil costume, sitting on my shoulder. Like, do the shot, Dan. Do the shot. There's the super chat. You've got to do the shot. You can do it. You can do the shot, Dan. It's all good. Big set of 6 here from Newcastle from the kickoff. Sportsfault says my missus just tried her first ever meat pie. And it's a hit. Proud Aussie husband. May I ask... Oh, Christ. May I ask... May I ask... yeah, where's she from? That's what I'm trying to get out. Tommy says, set it like a true Pinoy. You know what? Actually, I don't know if I should admit to this because my girlfriend's in the chat room right now. But yeah, I've actually been... I discovered Viva Max. I've discovered the Filipino channel Viva Max. I didn't know what it was when I found it. I honestly didn't. I'm like, oh, Viva Max, Filipino movies. I love me some Filipino movies. I didn't know what kind of Filipino movies they were, though. Pleasant surprise, though. Got to admit. UFC says, how do I know she was in the chat? Because she said she spoke. Fifth and last for the Knights, 30 metres out. Cogger puts it high, challenging in these conditions, but Zachary Lomax secure under the high ball. Sloan is crunched in the tackle. Ignatius Aito. Ahoy there. Triple smiley face. Not just one smiley face, treble. Hard going here for the Knights. Fifth and last. Ben Hunt from inside the 40 gets the kick down the field. It's going to sit up for Ponga. Ponga offloads. Doesn't want anything to do with the hit up. Good night, Ignatius. Ignatius sounds that's such a cool name, right? That's so noble. Sounds like some king from like Roman days. A Roman god. Ignatius. Tackle 4 here for the Knights. They're back in Dragons territory. Taking it up in midfield. Getting the offload away. Fifth and last, Newcastle. Back on the attack. The kick in over the top from Hastings. It's close again. It's sliding like a bunch of lemmings into the advertising boards. The Newcastle players have cooked themselves at the back. It's gone up as a try. The hell did I just miss? Old Lovers sent it up as a try. Hastings with the kick in over the top. Lomax can't get to it. Is it Bradman Best? No, he doesn't. He loses the ball backwards. That's not a try. And boom, Bradman Best goes into the board, and straight after him goes Hastings. This will be no try. I can't believe she even sent that up as a try. Questionable that you would even send that up as a try in the first place. They slid full on into that barrier. That was... they couldn't stop themselves. We've seen it a few times tonight. The slide into the barrier. Ponga got pushed into it. Serves him right. That's what he gets for being a Ponga. Push him again. Yeah, and let's push Reece Walsh. Oh, God. Reece Walsh. I swear I'm not pissed. Push Reece Walsh into it while we're at it. Dragons on the attack. Oh, trying to get the quick play of the ball. Surely that's a penalty, and it is for a leg pull. Play on. And the Dragons slip and slide everywhere. Flanagan slips over in the wet. Terrible conditions. 24 points to 10 it is, the home side. In this torrential downpour. Flanagan out the back to Hunt. Hunt with the double pump to Bird. Bird stands, offloads back to Sloan. Sloan's got nowhere to go. Tackle 3 here for the Dragons. 10 out from the line. Hunt has it. Shuffles it along. Leilua. He's going to go on his own, the big fella. The inside pass goes to ground and the Knights dive on it. Leilua did not need to push that pass there. He probably could have got the hands free and slid over. Knock on there by Lomax. He was on a hiding to nothing with that one. $24 points to 10 it remains. A scrum 10 meters out. The Knights from their own line. $33 minutes to go. A dire old contest, this one. Difficult conditions. In complete and total fairness to the teams. Dreadful conditions. Fifth and last, Newcastle. They managed to clear their line up to halfway. Cogger puts a good kick in. Pressure at the back again on the Dragons. Taken well by Lomax, though. Sports Fault says even the camera is muddy now. And Lomax loses his pants. 32 minutes left. Dragons trailing by 14. Sewer still driving. Good post-contact meters there. Sewer. Oh, he looks to fling Brayley off. That creates a quick play the ball, and Little goes straight up the middle. Hunt bobbles the ball, manages to hold on. Out to Bird. Sloan, can he get on the outside of Tuala? He can't, and he pops the pass back in field, where it's been lost by Jack Bird, and Jack Bird's hurt. Oh, Jack Bird's hurt. Oh, that looked nasty. That looked so bad, and Jack Bird is in a world of hurt. He's worming himself over the sideline out of the field of play, and he is not in good shape at all. Jack Bird could be done here. He is in an absolute world of hurt here. Crash. The knees straight into the turf, and immediately Hastings puts the arm up. We need assistance out here, he says, because he probably heard Jack Bird scream in pain. UFC says, every time I eat the chef's secret recipe curry from my local Indian, my urine stinks. Love it, he says. Love it. Oh, God, there's some cheeky buggers, though, those local Thai places and Indian places. I love it. There was this one that I used to go to when I used to work out of an office pre-COVID. There was this Thai place just down the road I used to go to sometimes for lunch to have a perv on the waitress. I mean, to get food. And anyways, in I go one day, and I'm talking to the chef, and I said, I'll have the spicy chicken rice, spicy chicken fried rice, thanks. And he says to me, he literally said to me, do you want that Thai spicy or white spicy? I said, oh, I want the authentic thing. I'm trying this. I've come to this restaurant. I want to experience the authentic. So I said, okay, give me the Thai spicy. And he kind of smirked and laughed under his breath at me, kind of like, stupid white boy. I mean, he didn't say that, but you could tell that's just what he was thinking as he said it. He just sort of... So, anyways, off he goes. I go back out the front, and down he goes, makes the food, brings it back, hands it over to me, still with that cheeky-ass smirk on his face. I take it back to the office, and anyways, I love spicy food. Love it. When I order Nando's, I order extra, extra hot. And then, for good measure, I put extra hot sauce on top of it. I love spicy buffalo wings. I used to think I love spicy food, but then I tried Thai spicy chicken fried rice. Holy Jesus. Man, I had 2 bites of this thing. Sweat was pouring off me. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't do the Thai spicy. Anyway, Newcastle have the ball. Tackle 4, just short of halfway. I dare say Jack Bird has left the field. I wasn't paying attention, but I can't imagine that he's still out there. So this kick is awkward. But Lomax has it at the back for the Dragons. Bradman Best had a sniff of Lomax's ass crack there. He was just saying hello in dog. Sully with the hit up. There is Bird leaving the field. At least he's up on his own 2 feet, walking. It's good to see. Tackle 5 now for the Dragons. No, not quite. Through the hands they go. Sewer goes to ground. Now it's 5th and last. Oh, trapped at dummy half. Gets the ball back to Hunt. A rushed kick away. Ponga moves forward, slides, lets it bounce. The Knights have it. 15 out from their own line here, the Knights. Fifth and last, Newcastle on halfway. Put the kick in. Finds the turf. Bounces kindly for Lomax. D-Funk going for a smoke. Back for the end of the game. The end of the game's 28 and a half minutes away. How many cigarettes are you having? Unless you like my old housemate, he liked to have a chat while he had a cigarette. Whenever I'd see him come walking past and out onto the balcony for a smoke, I knew it was time for a chit-chat. Time for a catch-up. About 6... Oh, so we're not talking about... Okay, we're not talking about cigarettes. We're talking about good stuff. Ponga takes the high ball for Newcastle. $24 points to 10. This game has just really slowed down. Gone through a set-for-set feeling out process. Down the short side go the Knights. Ponga to Pierce Paul. Wrapped up. Tackle 4 for the Knights. Just over halfway. Daniel Saifiti takes tackle 5. 27 minutes to go. Hastings puts the little dink in over the top. Sloan. Or is it Lomax there? Sliding forward. Playing the conditions perfectly there. Zachary Lomax. Doing extremely well. A standout performer, it must be said, Zach Lomax. Sully rumbles it up. Tackle 3 for the Dragons. Trapped inside their own half. Can Lomax change that? No, he can't. Gets the offload away, though, Lomax. And some good extra meters there for the Dragons. They get themselves to within 40 of the Knights' line. Chickens, ahoy there, mate. How did the Bulldogs go to 26-0? Oh, message retracted. He's fixing the scorelines up, I think. High ball, pressure on Ponga at the back. He does well. Old Ponga nearly had the Billy Slater karate kick out there. Engine Mawina, ahoy. Now, who do we think this is? Okay, there we go. Chickens says, how do the Bulldogs go from 26-0 to 30-26? Yes, so there was some squeaky bum times for the Bulldogs there in that first game. Lomax beats the first up chaser. Looks to get the arm free. He does. He gets the offload. Lomax gets it back to Sloan. Sloan's caught in the tackle. Great kick return from Sloan. Tackle 2, Dragons. Just trying to get some momentum back here. Trying to get themselves into this contest. Through the hands they go out to the right. Thought the space was opening up. Oh, God, I nearly spilled my drink. Fifth and last, Dragons. 20 out from the line. DeBellin in at first receiver. That's not what you want on the fifth and last. I don't think they knew it was the fifth and last. Fifth and last, and you've got the bloody prop, Jack DeBellin, in at first receiver. Barbecue DeBellin. It was the fifth and last. That's not the option. And now the Knights get a penalty. "24 minutes left in this game. And the Dragons, just a miserable little sequence of play there. Honestly, it was the fifth and last, and it's gone to DeBellin and at first receiver. Okay, I think we just discovered who Eugene Mawina is. DJ Shaq says the Drua are absolutely falling apart, Dan. 2 players red carded now, and they're down to 13. Oh no, the Drua. Disappointing. Fifth and last, Knights. Hastings looks to kick in behind. It's tapped down by the Dragons. And they dive on the loose ball. Dragons ball. They're just hanging on. They're just sticking around. The Drags? The Drags. Yes. That's what they're now known as. The Drags. The St George Illawarra Drags. Through the hands, Hunt throws the cutout pass to Sully. Sully had the arm free. No support runners. Hunt off the side of the boot, this one. Everyone stands and watches it. It falls for Eisenhuth. He pops it back to Lomax. Lomax flicks it out the back. Hunt runs over the top of it. Flanagan picks it up, and Flanagan's caught. James, you're the only person who times out eggs. So, you gave yourself up, mate. You couldn't resist. You just couldn't resist, and you gave yourself up. Mind you, I should have known from the start, because you've been Mr. Peebles before. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. You love to change your name to something random. Tackle 3 here for Newcastle. On the attack again. Inside border, Ponga. It opens up for Ponga. He's through. Support outside. He tries the miracle ball. It's tapped down by the Dragons. And Ravalawa just gets there. It was a scramble. Wilma Titsgrow, that's the one. Oh, I loved that one. I loved that one. I remember that now. Yeah, Wilma Titsgrow. Yes. I remember that one now. That was a good one. Oh, you've had some crackers, James. Some absolute crackers. Short dropout. Taken by Zachary Lomax, who then beats Gagai. He's now picked up by 43 Knights and driven over the sideline. Fantastic effort, though, from Zachary Lomax. He did extremely well there. Stands up Gagai, but then Eugene Mawina says, too many Bart Simpson phone calls in my younger days. How good were those segments? The most having phone call segments. Such simple comedy, yet so good. Knights on the attack, looking to put this game to bed. Through the hands now. Ponga out to the left. Cuts back in field. Can't beat Eisenhuth. Tackle 3. Saifidi Daniel on tackle 4. Phoenix Crossland out to the left. Hastings cut out ball. Best. Nowhere to go. Had to reach behind to take that ball. 5th and last, Newcastle. 10 metres out. Ponga spills it on tackle 5. Terrible pass in the conditions. Best, all right. Best Bart Simpson prank call names. Cronny Sam Brower. Go Knights. IP Freely. That's a classic. IP Freely. Jacques Strap. I'd like to speak to Jacques Strap, please. Jacques Strap. Al. Alcoholic. Oliver Closeoff. Some good ones in here. Seymour Butts. Dragons kick it high. Ponga loses it backwards into the waiting hands of the Dragons, but then the Dragons lose it forward. It's just not falling their way tonight, the Dragons. Ponga loses it backwards. And then it's knocked on. UFC says, my principal in primary school was called Phil Harder. And we called him P. Harder. Dan Jam says, Hugh Janis. Hugh Janis. Spilt ball here from Newcastle. Gagai drops it. The Dragons will have the ball. Mike Roch. I'd like to speak to Mike Roch, please. Sports Fault says Phil McChicksip. Phil McCracken, says Dan Jam. Hugh Jass. I'd like to speak to Hugh Jass, please. Amanda Hug and Kiss, that's the classic one. Amanda Hug and Kiss is the classic. I can still remember Mo going, hey, come on, guys, I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Hey, don't look at me. Captain's challenge is successful here for Newcastle. Gagai has not knocked the ball on. 16 and a half minutes to go. They lead by 14 here. The home side looking very comfortable. In atrocious conditions. $16 minutes left. Your principal's name, James says, my principal's name in primary school was Mr. Riddle. You could imagine what we came up with. UFC says, how crack up was it when James changed his profile pic for the N? What was that all about? What was even happening? I missed a good portion of that. What was even happening there? Other than she was in here advertising another channel. Don't know why she was in here advertising another channel. Fifth and last now for the Dragons. 35 out. Hunt. Oh, that's a terrible kick. An atrocious kick. Hastings takes it. Newcastle, great field position here. This one's been a real slog. I've got to admit, it's very hard to remain interested in this game. This is where I always applaud the TV commentators. We hang crap on the TV commentators all the time, right? But in all honesty, these are the sorts of games where they earn the big money, because I can tell you what, if I were on Fox Sports or Channel 9 or whatever, and this game is on, I am not feigning interest the way that the commentators do, as Ponga puts this one out on the full. Terrible kick. I just really struggle to feign interest in a game that's just uninteresting. And at the moment, it's uninteresting. It could come to life. Couple of tries for the Dragons and make it very interesting indeed in the maybe like for the last 5 minutes or something like that. But as it stands right now, just a really dismal game, a hard slog to watch. Now here go the Dragons. Lomax steps back in field. And one-on-one strip by Hastings. Hastings having a blinder, must be said. Strips the ball from Zachary Lomax, and the Knights have it back again. "13 minutes to go." The Knights really in control of this one. A number between 1 and 9. There you go, 5. 5 says Sports Fault. Hunt strips the ball and then loses it. It's play on at the moment. Croker picks it up. He's still going. 5 meters out. 12.5 minutes to go. Ponga's got it on the left. The conditions here atrocious. The puddles of water. Ponga's lost his pants. Please, for the love of God, pull them back up. Tackle 2 for the Knights here. 5 meters out from the line in front of the posts. They could put the game to bed here, the Knights. There's no coming back in these conditions. This is a lot worse conditions than the game we just saw prior. The Doggies Roosters. There's no coming back in this one, I don't think. Crossland goes close. Tackle 4. From dummy half, the match-winning try is scored. Leo Thompson with the match winner. 11.5 minutes to go. Dragons, they're done for now. 28 points to 10, the kick to come. DJ Shack says, Dad, I'm not going to lie, watching that game as a Drua fan was incredibly frustrating. I'm disappointed. I really thought that the Drua had a red-hot chance of beating the Rebels. $4.40. What's paying $4.40? What's paying $4.40? I demand to know. 28 points to 10. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Time has blown off. Try is yet to be confirmed. Try yet to be confirmed. Oh, no try. No try. It's going to remain 24 points to 10. Oh, are you betting on horsies? Where at? Where at? I want in on this. Dragons ball. A slight flicker of hope remains. Where are we betting? Spain. $11 minutes to go. Dragons up over halfway. $14 points the difference. Flanagan runs across field. The double pump holds the pass up for Hunt. Hunt kicks for Lomax. Lomax drops it. Lomax drops it. Knights ball. They're going to challenge it, are they? Well, it looked like a knock-on live. I'm not going to lie. It looked like, watching it live, it was a clear knock-on from Zachary Lomax. The conditions. It's honestly the conditions, but what a dire old game this has been. Malcolm, ahoy there. Malcolm says, weather looks bad there. just a tad. Just a tad. Angie Luranagi, ahoy there. Is this a 13 plus for the Knights? It is at the moment. Certainly is at the moment. 10.5 minutes to go. Knights ball. Tackle 2. Malcolm says, is this rugby or a water park? Well, it's both. Both tonight. Leo Thompson. Quick play the ball to Crossland. 5th and last. Ponga puts it high. It lands. Nobody wants it. Best fires it back into Hastings. They want 6 again. Not happening. That'll be a handover and Dragons ball. 9.5 minutes to go. 9.5 minutes left. Captain's challenge. Newcastle challenging this one. My favorite number is 5011. 50-11. I was one of those smart-ass kids at school. And to be honest, I still do it to this day. But yeah, in math class, when I didn't know the answer, it'd be, well, doing calculus and like bollocks like that. Stuff that nobody knows, right? Stuff that nobody knows. And then I had no idea. I didn't care about math at all. So we'd be in math class as Ponga puts this ball high. Taken to the back by Lomax. Wrapped up. 5 out from his own line. So to be like, oh, Dan, what's this ridiculous equation? Like, what is the value of X in this equation? Work it out. So I would just say 50-11. What's the answer to this ridiculous equation? 50-11, sir. Little cheeky smart ass that I was. Through the hands now go the Dragons. Ravalawa tries to get on the outside. Fires it back in field. It's been touched by the Knights and lost over the sideline. 8 minutes 44 to go. Long way back here for the Dragons. Lomax has the ball. Up to halfway goes Blake Laurie. 8 minutes to go. The Dragons, they need to fire a shot very, very shortly if they're going to stay in this one. Flanagan, inside ball. And it's Francis Molo wrapped up. The rain continues to plummet down, and those puddles are just getting bigger and bigger. Sloan now, cut out pass, puts Lomax into space. Tries to pass back in field, and Bradman Best gets in there and steals it. Bradman Best, a try-saving intercept. Seven and a half minutes to go. And a penalty to the Knights. It is surely a comfortable scenario now for Newcastle. Surely. To just play this one out. Catch you later, Gamer Mel. Always nice to see you. Seven minutes left. Look at the size of Pierce Paul. What a humongous human being. 24-10. The score remains Crossland to Hastings. Runs it to the line. To Ponga. Cut out pass to Tuala. Kicks in field. Sliding across the line to score the match winner is Kalen Ponga. Beautiful piece of play in the conditions for the Newcastle Knights. 28 points to 10, kick to come. 50-11. Six minutes to go. Seriously, 7. (28-10) kick to come. Newcastle with the victory. Conversion successful. 30 points to 10. Newcastle, in the end, a dominant display. They played the conditions much, much better than their opposition. The Dragons just weren't up for it tonight. Another disappointing display from them, it must be said. They go short, and it won't go the 10 meters. It's not going to go the 10 meters. Further insult to injury. Newcastle Knights win indeed, Gamer Boy. 2-10. 4.5 minutes to go, 20 points the difference. It would be the miracle of all miracles if the Dragons turned this around. Well, they have the ball. 4 minutes to go. They pretty much have to score off every play here. The Dragons, they would have to get a try off every single play. Through the hands now. Number 3 got up. Somebody's a good luck charm. Hunt out the back to Lomax. Lomax dummies. Can't beat the defense. Tackle 4 for the Dragons. Here's Leilua. Shrugs off Gagai. Gets the arms free. Passes it over the touchline. 3 minutes to go. The Dragons just offering nothing. Nothing in attack. Three minutes to go. The Knights played the conditions so well tonight. So well. Crazy, the weather conditions that have been out there tonight. And this game was a slog and a half. It really was. You can't imagine. You absolutely can't imagine. 2.5 minutes to go. Wasted World of Sports we have got coming up. Tomorrow we've got Rabbitohs versus the Warriors at 2 o'clock. Oh, there's a game. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence with that one. Rabbitohs Warriors. Sea Eagles Panthers at 4:30. Dolphins Tigers at 6:30. That's coming up tomorrow. A big triple header on the Wasted World of Sports. Rabbitohs Warriors. I'm so on the fence. I've tipped the Warriors at the moment. For now, I've gone Warriors. Warriors away from New Zealand, though. And the Rabbitohs are due for a good game. You know they're due for a good game. Two minutes to go in this one. DeBellin to Flanagan. Sloan through the hands they go. Inside the last 2 minutes, 10 metres out from the line. Flanagan to DeBellin in midfield. Hunt puts the kick in, and it's taken over the dead ball line by Tuala. Or did he catch it? Ahoy there, J. Joe. How are you doing, mate? You'd like to do a captain's challenge? What? What? What are your captains challenging? One minute to go in this game. Dire old affair it's been, to be brutally honest. "49 seconds to go. Ponga down the short side, puts the kick in, and it's plucked out of the air by Ben Hunt. 30 seconds left. Through the hands, the Dragons. Ambitious without any real structure, but there's 15 seconds left. And now they spill the ball in midfield. Blake Laurie again. Blake Laurie's had the dropsies. I know, look, the conditions are atrocious, but still, Laurie particularly has had the dropsies. Full time is blown here. 30 points to 10. Newcastle, a big victory. In crazy conditions. 30 points to 10. What a win for the Knights. All right. What am I going to order for dinner? Let's see. What's still open? What is still open for me to sink my teeth into? Maybe I should order some spicy Thai fried rice. A Thai chicken fried rice. And I'll order it Thai spicy. George Kawaba Rabao. Good night, mate. Get a kebab? No, I did that the other night. Too soon, too soon. KFC, says Malcolm. Is Awesome Chicken open? I mean, a place that's not locatable, still open? Oh, hell yeah, Vinny's. Decided. All right, Wasted World of Sports. I am absolutely exhausted. These Friday nights are rough, man. We started work at 7 a.m., finished work at 5 o'clock. Immediately, as soon as the clock hit 5, we were live for the first game. And now we've got through this one. This was probably the sleepiest game that we've done all year. Is that fair to say? 30 points to 10. The Knights get the win, but that was a tough slog to get through that game. That was atrocious. The Dragons just offered nothing. I think it's probably been the worst game of the year so far. All right, Western World of Sports, triple header tomorrow, starting the first game, Rabbitohs versus the Warriors. And we'll do some more stuff tomorrow. We'll do some extra stuff tomorrow. I just do not have it in me to keep going tonight. So thank you so much for your company. These streams, they continue to grow. By the way, brand new t-shirt. These streams just continue to grow, and it just absolutely blows me away. We've had some of our biggest numbers these past few weeks. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Absolutely unbelievable. We are slowly but surely, although not so slowly anymore, but we are taking over the YouTube NRL community. Well, the non-former player / current player / TV NRL community on YouTube. One stream at a time. Very, very rapidly. Thank you so much. And I'll catch you all again tomorrow. Until then, cheers.
world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.